Whee! Cabbage!
That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to take. I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Maria. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we will have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood. Okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Maria from dying due to this dust. Hey, allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I will go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We are in good hands. I think the slime molds will be the most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is Anatoly. Oh yeah, sorry, Maria. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we have brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, Chump. Anatoly and Maria are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking. Alright, everyone. Let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later, Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, the three exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. To save the game, okay. Interesting that they would specifically mention this. Do you have any experience making meals? Of course. Is that so? Probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. Karen looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship. Okay. Oh, okay, so there's an actual heart metric here, I guess. Understood. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Okay. Karen heads to the living room and starts looking at the books. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. You never know what you'll find around the cabinet. Okay, so we do have to click on things. Okay. Or it'll just give you options, I guess. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. You check the drawer above the wood pile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might.
Whee! Cabbage!
It's time. Chompets sailed off. Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I will rise to the occasion. Always merry. Potato. Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. We are the Chompets. Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We will share valuable recipes you can cook. We will share with you our secret Chompet recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Okay. I see. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat free. Okay, I'm not sure how that would taste. I would be willing to try it. The pomegranate is what's throwing me off. But I guess I could see it depending on how it's done. I honestly don't have a firm menthol flavor for pomegranate. It's not something I eat a whole lot. I think I've only ever had it in drinks. Alright, we unlocked our first recipe. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompets. Let's move out. Okay. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You are slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. But only slightly. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. And a totally lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. An idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Okay. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, veggie stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it for about. That feels like a little too long. But okay. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. We are back. More firewood than you will ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we will have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's bearing the lead. We saw a red deer. Maria spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. 160. Don't worry, Maria. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No, almost all of them were near the couch. I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Maria. I can sleep anywhere, so I will use the lowercase chair. Just in case any of them swarm the couch, I will sleep with one eye open. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. The thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumber yard. Sweet dreams. Chomp. You turn your back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. You cook vegetable stew. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Karen, tastes like every other vegetable stew. Hey, so, not every meal can be, amazing. Okay? No, we don't, well, okay, maybe some fish, but gross. For a side dish, we could make some bread and utilize the Fragaria fresca, commonly known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pip squeak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite women. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you have ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Day 0, okay. Day 1. Don't know how many days there are, but according to How Long to Beat, this game is only like 3 hours long, so there can't be too many. But there are 100 achievements, so. Hey, you up? How did you sleep? It was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two quiet down? Trying to sleep over here. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. It's too early for this. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Maria turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Maria. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I will teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. Ooh, that sounds good. What's with you and me, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not, into meat. That's a shame. I would wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we will see more red deer today. It sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a skip to their step. You are alone, but thankfully you have a floor of trumpets to keep you company. Okay, each day will be exploring. You only get one choice and the day will end. Okay, I see. Well, let's go ahead and make a save here. Let's look around the bathroom first. Yep, it's a bathroom. Toilet, bathtub, and a cabinet under the sink. Open the cabinet. Sure. You peer into the cabinet. You found a spider. It's pretty small, but really hairy. Far too gross to even squish. There's a note buried in the spider web. Good day. We have received a fair number of complaints from Ruslana Ulrich over your harassment of her nephew, Marco. Ruslana alleges that you have been frightening him and are causing a disturbance when traveling into town. Her list of complaints is as follows: erratic shuffling, staring at Marco in an attempt to intimidate or frighten, babbling incoherently. We understand that this is by no means illegal, but humbly request that you stop immediately. Failure to do so will result in an in-person meeting to discuss. Thank you for your time, Leonard Casimirs. You take the complaint letter with you. You shut the cabinet. What else do you want to check out? You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. No. No, thank you. I want to look at the mirror. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not a chance. Not today. No thanks. No. No. That's funny. Sorry. No. Never. No chance. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Okay, now it's repeating. Just the hell no part. Okay. Sure, I guess. Doesn't look like black mold. Must be residue from some old liquids. The others should be coming back any minute now. You leave the bathroom to go greet them. We are back. Hee hee. Knock it off, Maria. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of it? Just shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands Gregor. It was just a Marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Maria laughed so hard that your ears ring. Tears are rolling down Maria's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating. Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabinet. Quite the selection of species here. We also found more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt, and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it will come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage roll simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. Cabbage rolls. Maria looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. And Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. This really was something special. Thanks again for cooking. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Dishes can wait. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You asleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. Day 2. Good morning, everyone. Again, Gregor. Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are coming. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you are overreacting. We have enough food to last us for a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you had made was delicious, but used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It would be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we are safe from flood waters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You are losing it, Gregor. Karen, there's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I will plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. You can't make everyone happy when given a choice to speak to a character. Choose wisely. Alright. Let's talk to Maria. Is paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. There are some great books here. Which one is your favorite? Oh, me too. Metallurgy is so interesting. I'm curious about what alloy composition the cauldron is. I haven't seen one like that before. Anyway, great choice. Didn't know you were so smart. Let's talk again later, okay? You start to blush a little bit. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Can you cook something while we are out? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you have seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the trumpets.
Cabbage! Yes, my dinner! Cabbage!
Good to see you again.
Onion.
Thought you abandoned us. Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. Raspberry. No thanks. That vegetable stew. Gross. You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare us a repeat. Onion. It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky. Almost. Are you going to give them the recipe, Onion?
Boy, boy.
I guess. Hey, ever notice those four humans don't give you any recipes? You shrug. They are monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us. Right? Of course. I have the perfect recipe for you today. It'll make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it will impress dinner guests. Borscht, alright. Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay? You nod. Don't be a stranger. Jump pets. Move out. You shut the door and wait for the others to return back. Maria's back early today. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside, and it totally found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if we get stuck here. Maria seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You have done such a great job with meals so far. You are very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? I don't feel like we really did anything here to earn this one, but sure. Maybe you could teach me to cook sometime. You nod, looking forward to it. You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailors do light. Red sky at morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow.
Spin Dash Diva.
Hello, Spin.
Said.
Welcome on in,
On the
friend.
way.
I hope you're
Spin
having a
Dash Diva.
fantastic existence.
Ferd.
That's awesome. Big guy, we must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You can even see snow on the tips of the mountains. That rebel sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Maria. Maria. I would recognize that sound from anywhere. Guilty. Maria looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for
Spin Dash
you.
Diva. Said. I'm sounding like a dying cat
Well,
over
that's
here
no
hacking
good.
out my lungs.
Allergies or
Spin Dash
something, I
Diva.
guess? Yeah,
Said.
allergies. That's
Stupid
no
trees
good.
firm.
My nose is a little runny today myself too. Hopefully it gets better soon. Hopefully you feel better soon. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long Perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust. Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it. Is it hunger? That was my guess. What's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. We've cooked raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry. No, you are right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Maria, everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something has been clinging to your back for days. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your back in cold water. It doesn't work. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to run red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you have exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature shredding your back. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically. Plunging your head beneath the water, you let the current take you downstream. You give up trying to swim to the shore. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the waters. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes, but you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up. Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. But what's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is making the walls shake. You don't sleep a wink, opening your eyes when you hear Anatoly slamming the door. He sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we are completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it will clear up tomorrow. You are no optimist, Karen. Yeah, that's all Gregor has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it will clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels. And it told me, you are a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of. Araya begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to where. So the first thing you need to understand. Minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Maria. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Maria finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Maria, that was all inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. And it totally turns to you. There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these flood waters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chumpets.
Hello!
Don't worry, as leader of the Chumpets, I will make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread bread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No. Her busyness is now toast. That one's a little stale. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no.
Raspberry!
Milkshake. You let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that? Nope. Wasted an entire day on it. It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you will win the annual Chumpet Comedy Competition this year.
Raspberry!
Of course.
Onion!
Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? We still talk about that closing joke, Bread. You are going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you are hungry. Chompets stick together through thick and thin.
Raspberry!
Rain or shine, feast and famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we lock you up again. Life or death? That's right. Chompets, move out. The Chompets somehow manage to close the door on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen stops as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us. Wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, the mold spores give us food poisoning. I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwater, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregor eats the biggest chunks of mold. Disgusting. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until the storm is over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it some time. Anatoly, what makes you think that? One of the books had weather reports. You are illiterate, so that's a lie. Karen, I have seen him reading. Who reads upside down? What do you think? Anatoly can read? Yeah, sure. I saw it with my own eyes, right? You must be going blind then. The thanks. I don't know why Karen would make up something like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly. Karen has stormed off. Thanks for backing me up. Good to have someone so positive around. Anatoly looks relieved. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah, sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later. Hey, Karen likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You are very sweet to do that. And it totally looks at you with admiration. See you tomorrow. And it totally looks like he's blushing as he walks away. You go to bed very hungry. Day 4. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Incredible. Impressive. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No, it's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout High Story. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves mumbling to himself, so passive aggressive of him. Everyone moves to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who are we going to speak to? I'm done using the bathroom. Sorry, must have been daydreaming. And it totally looks at you oddly. Do you ever have that problem? Of course. Good way to cure boredom. And what do you daydream about? Cooking? You nod. Yeah, I thought so. I can tell that you have a high story with cooking. So, you can tell that Anatoly is struggling with small talk. What's the best thing you have ever cooked? A feast fit for a queen. A royal feast. Wonder who it was for. You'll have to tell me sometime. Okay? Anatoly is looking at you dreamily. He will definitely remember that. Later, you decide to head back to the others. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. It won't stop. You are all doing great, just a little longer. I'm so hungry. Me too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Your stomach is growling more. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. So you show him how it's done. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. A smile crawls across his face. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him staring back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear Mariah getting up. She looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. This storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window, and all I saw was rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night, kept pacing around the bedroom. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door
Spindash Diva
again.
said,
Floodwaters keep
I got a
rising.
big fat cat snuggling me.
Unfortunately, we are going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. Once the weather improves, we will be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Did you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it will show up eventually. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? We will have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We are down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you are right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to different areas. Gregor's fake optimism is worrying, and Maria is having trouble. Which one do we speak with today? It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explain to Maria how the size of a person and fat content contributes to their temperature. Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I'm happy with brains over brawn. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Cut trees and sleep under the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You are so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Maria blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You thank Maria and get the others. You call everyone together. They all look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They are expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch, and slowly all five of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers, chewing each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, slowly swallowing as he looks at the others. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. He inhaled it. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you have run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed, starving. Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding. What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 250 days a year here. But do you really think it will rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Anatoly's still paging through the book. Hey, you really should have been more careful with our emergency supplies. What were you thinking? Apology accepted. Who could have predicted this much rain? You are sweet as a pound cake. Thank you. You'll have to teach me that vegetable stew recipe when all of this is over. This book is a great distraction. Very well written. You get the hint and leave Anatoly to himself. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I will go. Maria, I used to swim all the time near my house. I probably have the best chance of swimming through the flood waters. No, let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happened to your glasses, Anatoly. You are blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but little guy, let me go. Gregor, I sounds good to me. Kakarin, his arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing. No, that wouldn't be right, Gregor. Let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the wood pile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We will each pick one, and the shortest will go outside to search for food. You are not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch leaves. You pick the biggest. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be Maria? Looks like I have got the shortest. Maria, Maria, it's okay. I watch Anatoly forage earlier, so I will know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area. Maybe you'll find fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I will keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Maria leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then silence. Maria has left the cabin. I'm sure we will see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a cabin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs till your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. One of them looks behind her, eyes widening when she sees you. She's terrified. You have never been this angry in your entire life. You are gaining on them. They can't run forever. As you trip-hill through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun. Golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall downward, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You are unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat.
Whee! Cabbage!
Oh, it's an actual full-blown recipe. Okay. 2 eggplants, a cup of tahini, sesame paste, olive oil, lemon juice, salt, pepper, seed for 1 cup. So the seeds, okay. Preheat oven to 350, pretty easy. Have the eggplants and cut off the green ends. Brush with open sides with olive oil and salt, and lay face down on a tray and bake for half an hour. Mix the tahini with lemon juice, salt, and pepper to taste. Serve the eggplants with the roasted sides up. Put it on your sauce and sprinkle. Okay, so yeah, not that hard. Very simple ingredients there. I would honestly be willing to try this. If I could even
Stream
find
elements.
tahini. I have no idea if I could even find
Stay
tahini
moist, my friends.
or
Hydrate.
pomegranates in my local grocery store. I'd probably have to order that offline. And now we have a whole recipe. I've heard of borscht, but I've never actually fixed it myself. 2 beets, peeled and grated, canned is also fine, drain excess liquid through. 3 tablespoons of vinegar, 2 vegetable oil, a yellow onion, 2 carrots grated, 8 cups of water, a quarter medium head cabbage shredded, 3 medium-sized potatoes, peeled, sliced into small cubes, salt and pepper, 2 tablespoons of tomato paste and fresh dill, and maybe some sour cream. Combine beets and vinegar in a small frying pan over low heat. Cook while stirring until soft for about 15 minutes. Heat oil in a large frying pan over low heat while the beets cook. Add onion and stir for 2 minutes. Add carrots and cook, stirring occasionally until soft about 2 minutes and set aside. Bring the water to a simmer in a large saucepan. Add cabbage to it and cook for 10 minutes. Add potatoes and cook for 10 more minutes. Stir in the beets and the onion carrot mixture. Season with salt and pepper. Add tomato paste and simmer until all the vegetables are tender. Okay, that doesn't sound too hard. Why did the mute? Oh, what was going on? Okay, I probably know why that was going on with the music. That's not, okay, yeah, okay. The entire reason I came in here, because these images are going by too fast for me to really see what's going on here, so that definitely looks like something, okay. That's the other one I see. That's him reading. That's her weaving. Well, that's certainly an image, isn't it? Is that concept art for this image or something? Okay. What am I even looking at here? Like a river, maybe? Or a vagina? 2 girls? Okay. I just wanted to see what the image looked like since I didn't really see it. It flashed by so fast. Didn't realize the recipes were full all-out recipes, so that's interesting. I want to test the skip feature. Okay, so you cannot skip the unread stuff. Good. Or is that auto mode? No, that's auto mode. Is there a skip feature? I don't see. There might not be. I don't know if we have to go through the aim again for different endings or not, so we'll see, I guess. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Maria. Me too. She will be fine, right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait? Karen, how long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back. What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we will discuss next options when we get to it. I never should have eaten that much. Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You are sure Maria will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to a corner. What do you want to do today? Gregor seems to be coping through knitting. Thanks for keeping everyone's spirits high. I know it's what Maria would have wanted. Don't you think? Have you heard the noises? Sometimes I think I hear Maria outside, saying something I can't make out. It comes out in gasps, like she's trying to clear water from her throat. Other times, I can hear her crying, and she never cries. Have you heard Maria at night? So it's not only me. Let's keep this as a secret between us, okay? I wouldn't want to frighten the others. You nod. Thanks. You leave him to ponder Maria's fate. I can't stop thinking about the vegetable stew. I would be fine with the bread and jam. I would be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignored Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you? The three are looking at you salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small pieces. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a piece from the plate, turning his back to the group as he eats it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? You knock on the door first, Anatoly. You slowly open it. Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less know, the better. You nod. Thank you. You are sure Anatoly will remember that. You leave Anatoly and go and tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. They can never be satiated now. We have waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No, dinner. Fine. I understand. I can wait. No arguments. Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply. Forge me a new eye then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. No turning back now. The blacksmith takes a hot poker out of the coals. It makes his eyes glow as he scowls at you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You are unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body as he raises the poker again. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Where's Maria? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2, I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Yes. I sometimes hear her crying through the radio. but that's just a broadcast, right? I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly looks at you, begging. Bring us another slab, please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Help me. Anatoly. Gregor looks hurt by Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to some boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it quickly. Smells good. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It almost looks done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Anatoly Crates repels at the broth with his finger. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Maria. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again. This storm isn't it. You clear your throat. Anatoly, yes. I think tomorrow you should look for Maria. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after looking. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. You are right. Maria's still out there. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Maria. Something is approaching. Don't be a crybaby. It's just me. Onion. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please? Don't you trust my advice? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses. That was a lie. People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? There even was a doctor in 1919 who tricked people into thinking it was true. Anyways, you know what smells worse than a raw onion left in a room? You. It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. Could smell you before I even came into the room. Yikes. So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. Anatoly can make his own decisions. Please, we don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Scared to death that I will run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be mean as potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding. She's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave, even if it's only for me. Okay? You can trust me. Now, if you will excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They are for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on butter. Later. You completely forgot the conversation with Onion. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment from you. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. A storm rages outside. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. Trees begin to look like charred meat. You take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood as you wade through the snow. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. I could hear the whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. Really, Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Have you checked out the basement more closely? Every so often I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to go out. I don't want her tormenting me any more. You know what's down there, don't you? Anatoly, I'm here for you. Thank you. Staying in this cabin is messing with my head. I feel so lost some days. When I was 6, my father asked me to put flowers on the grave of our dead dog. That dog was very special to him, helped him find food during the war. When he came back injured, he brought the dog back to meet my mother, who was pregnant with me. He truly loved that dog. I carried a vase filled with flowers with me into the forest. I took a left when I should have gone right. I wandered through the forest, crying, panicked. I hadn't eaten breakfast, so I was desperate. I couldn't recognize any edible plants to eat, so I tried eating some random ones I found in the woods, but I puked it all up. I will never forget my father running up, worried, and I was still holding the vase with flowers in it. My entire shirt was stained with vomit. After that experience, I became obsessed with my mother's foraging book. I never wanted to starve in the wilderness again. Thank you for absolutely everything. You nod, calling everyone together for a meeting. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes, I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I will miss you, big guy. I will miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen, yes. I. Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say no thing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes quickly, falling asleep. You hear a scraping on the floor. Found you. You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency Chumpet meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? You nod. It's the least you can do, right? You tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today, I will see you around. Bread hops away, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep thinking about what Bread told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast. You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We will be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch, try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in close to whisper. I'm glad Maria and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back, and now it's all that I can think about. I read the book on narcolepsy, necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect your art? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Maria that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You have grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He would be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mouth tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? I knew you would. Thank you. She's learning quickly. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid, and you add it to Gregor's mug. Gregor, it's been a while since you have had some water. Come drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. This storm, it just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Maria. Let us toast to Anatoly and Maria. They will always be inside of us, Gregor. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You are right. Have you ever eaten raw meat, Gregor? What? Eating raw meat is one of life's greatest gambles. Get deathly sick, or Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He chews it between sobbing. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. I was chopping firewood outside the house, getting ready for the winter. Anatoly came over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. Karen, where did you get this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. I think it would be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Yeah, thank you, Karen. Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I will hand out the rest. If he screams, please ignore it, okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. You have a strange dream. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours though. Come on, let's eat. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandage him up like a field medic. My, what is it, Gregor? Where are my? Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You are useless. You can't swim. How could you help us if you would immediately drown? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier. Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Gregor looks at you. Don't even think about rolling away. If you leave this couch, I will end you. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything else is gone. Let me start cooking some more of your leg. I will leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together, but I failed. Are you disappointed in me? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. When it's time, don't let her torture me anymore. Please, just make it quick. I beg of you. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can't you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it chills me to the bones. Please, consider it my dying wish. Yes, consider your dying wish granted. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at peace. And you watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you are doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello.
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired romance should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck. Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You have been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes. Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? You hear some rustling around. Found her. She always picks the same hiding spot.
Cabbage.
You found me. Well done. As leader of the Chompettes, getting through those mouse holes is a chore. Can't
Cabbage.
can't find any Chompettes to push me through. You will help me out, right? What's next, Cabbage? Glad you asked. Keep it up. You will be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in there. There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes? Find Onion. Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Okay, looks like it actually came back, maybe? It didn't completely cut off. We actually did come back. That's good. I thought maybe the internet was going to go out again. Yeah. Looks like we are back. So I don't know if that was actually OBS just now or the internet. I don't know where the fault lies on that what just happened, but it does look like we're back. Okay. Drenched head to toe in sweat too. Could smell you coming a mile away.
Onion.
Gross. Did the red hair moment scare you or something? You tell Onion everything that happened.
Boy.
Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Maria and Anatoly and Gregor. But yikes.
Boy.
3 people dead in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right?
Onion.
I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, don't worry, I got your back.
Hello.
Glad to have you join us,
Boy,
Onion.
boy.
No problem, Cabbage. I think I heard Bread making noise in the living
Boy,
room.
boy.
You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage.
Bread, the one and only.
Hello.
Chompets, let's move out. Your party is quickly expanding. Alright, you are getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well, we do some timed breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Where is he? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found me, everyone's secretly favorite chompet. Bread, don't you loaf me? My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? We tell Bread about gathering the trumpets together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time with Potato? I mean, you are going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage.
Bread, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion.
Missed you, big guy. Come, help. I would never let the trumpets down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Bread has joined the party. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. Of course. Wait, are you drooling? All 3 trumpets are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally licked your lips. Snap out of it. You already ate. We are no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry
Stream
and never
elements,
speak of this
he
again.
said.
I
Stay
think I
moist, my
heard her
friends,
over by
hydrate.
the basement door. Perfect.
Yes,
Chompets, mosey out. You have 3 Chompets in your party, 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. Two more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. Everything turns silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry? You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry. Oh wow, it's very nice to see you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest, we need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh yeah, let's find Potato and get out of here. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompettes, let's hide out. All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the beat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece, just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You open the basement door. Thank you. I will bring up some cutlets and we will have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You lock the basement door. Did you just lock the door? You block out her screams of rage. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have sleepwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. You are in the dark, but you are not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you are stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room.
Cabbage. Hello.
Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlock the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Excuse me, need to conduct the next secret Chompette meeting. Later, you quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen. Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the hunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they will try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to go look out the window. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would be excited to see this. Shame that she's rotting in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You have been so busy you have forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the woodpile. You take a few bites of it. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick? Or good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. The meat is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly, nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... You wake in a cold sweat. It's raining again. They are taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. The couch still smells like Gregor's sweat. Should you have stopped her? You already did. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Anatoly? You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you have been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I'll need to get the others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother's note with you. You lay back down on the couch, drifting back to sleep. You slept walked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, your first week with the others. Where did you sleep? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Still nothing. You would routinely collapse around the cabin, slept walked into walls too, even fell down into the basement stairs. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat or something else. Would you share that secret with me? You tell Potato the secret. Wow, didn't think you would be dumb enough to tell me. Thank you. You instantly regret telling Potato. Do you think Karen is still alive downstairs? She will be much stronger than the last time you saw her. She's been eating them, probably finding something useful down there too. When's the last time you have eaten? It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for them. For me. You head for the basement door. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Can you hear me? I have been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. You are not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loads of it. Fine. Down here, beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair, and she will rip the flesh from your bones. We will speak again. You feel Maria leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. The walls, they are a mix of dirt and soup. Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Maria. I guess I can't lie to you. If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We will meet again soon. Beware of Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. Thought you would still be fending off the glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor and Maria. You don't want to pick onions outside. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you. You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Below us, waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them in there? Beware of Karen. She will wipe that smug smile off your face. Why were you so nice to me? Because you were the most pathetic. Goodbye, Anatoly. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
You have come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage!
As leader of the Trumpets, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out and we will be there.
Boy!
Honest.
Boy!
Wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we will roll with you. You can't sneak up on me,
Raspberry!
but sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Too much wax in your ears. Raspberry.
Onion!
Don't get on Raspberry's bad side. Your ears have so much dirt in them they could probably grow potatoes. We will have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember,
Cabbage.
down here, you can call on us. We will help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here, please don't go into the room. It's the only place we won't go. That's correct, Potato. Thank you for coming along with
Boy,
us. It's not a change of heart, because you really never had one. I don't think he should come with us. The only joke here is you, Potato. That's enough. Chompets, let's help out. The Chompets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Let's end this. Should have kept the door locked. You called on me first because I'm the leader, right? The Chompets are ready to help you out down here. Watch out for that knife. Please survive. We want to play hide and seek a game. Chompets, help out. Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gain 5 health. Karen sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Hey, it's me. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at your ears. Blood. Gross. Your eyes begin to water. Hey, what did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. Onion's words make you feel a little bit better, but only a little bit. You gain 5 health. Karen looks confused. She caught you talking to them. You try to reason with Karen. Don't speak to me. She looks like she's plotting her next attack. I don't really care who dies down here. You are both awful. Good luck. Potato's words cut pretty deep. You gain 5 health. Karen is mumbling to herself. Karen catches her breath. It's over. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. I'm secretly everyone's favorite Chompet, but I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread, Razael. You point out that Razael was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, it's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Good luck, Fred. Karen sprints towards you. Some blood splatters on the floor. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen cackles. I'll throw you in the floods. Always Merry Raspberry is a line created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I have never acted merry. Correct? You nod. What are you going to do if you win? devour the red-haired Roman, or leave her corpse to sneak up the basement. We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotions from the chalk pets. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. They have imbued a second wind inside of you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You are hobbling after her, but the basement is getting darker and darker. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps in the distance. You are getting lightheaded again. A cold liquid is coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as you move downwards. Your shoes begin sticking to the ground. This area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Welcome. We have been waiting. Turn on the light. Where's Karen? She's ravenous, completely ravenous, lost in the abyss. She will never escape. Fleeing west did no thing. We traded one tragedy for another. Karen will stop your ambitions. Wretch, abomination, horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, I won't forget you. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves. You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You will eat well tonight. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We have been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we have seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the question you have asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent, Anatoly. We came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you are ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. The walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. years earlier. Rhina, check it out. A cabin all the way out here. What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rhina. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Bolek, I guess we don't have a good choice. We will head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around. No thing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Relax, it's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire. There's blankets in the bedroom. We will be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bone. We will need them. Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Razael's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kiss? Children. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I will take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Rhina, I will search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course, I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena. Alright everyone, let's move out. Hey Rhina, is that a bone sticking out of the floorboard? Yeah, disgusting. Is it a chicken bone? You think I'm finding out? Would probably lose my lunch. What area do you want to search first? You first check under the beds. Long strands of white hair are covered in dust under here. Disgusting. You check the hole next to the table. It seems to drop completely into darkness. Oleg, do you have a coin or something we can drop down this hole? Just my allowance money. Sounds great. Give me one of the coins. Rhina, it's only one coin. No problem, Oleg. Just watch your step over here, okay? You got it. You look underneath the nightstand. Something's pressed against the wall. Just a bobby pin. Take the bobby pin with you. You find something down there, Rhina? Check it out. A bobby pin. Is that for hair or something? Oleg. You inspect the bone sticking out of the floor. This is definitely a chicken bone, Oleg. gross. Can you see anything else under there? You put your face to the floorboards. A large pile of chicken bones is underneath the floor. I can't see very far under here without a lantern, but there's hundreds of chicken bones down here. Might be some other bones too. I'm not sure. That's disgusting. Stick your arm beneath the floorboards. You slowly put your entire arm between the floorboards, rummaging around blindly. Some of the bones are completely dry, others have sticky, moldy residue on them. You pinch your nose with your other hand to avoid smelling anything foul. You got the bobby pin. You check the table first. A spilled ink has completely soaked into the wood. Find anything? Yeah, a table that needed to be cleaned ages ago. Is it a sauce from the kitchen? You take a whiff. No, Oleg. Wishful thinking. The birdcage seems out of place in this room. What's up with this birdcage? The outside has started to develop a thin layer of rust. The inside, though, looks more preserved in one area, like something was pushing against the cage bars. Must have been one fat bird. You walk over to the framed map by the nightstand. Looks like the Tatars Mountains. You see Zakopane to the north. Did you search the drawers yet? Just the bottom one. Bunch of kids' toys and garbage. Oleg tries the top drawer. Rhina, what do you think? Looks like a piece of coal was used to draw this. What the hell is this? It's messed up, right? You take the breakfast drawing with you. I'm not sure how you can tell that was breakfast specifically, but sure. You walk around the table. There's a drawer on the other side. You open the drawer. There's a pliers, some moldy breadcrumbs. This piece of paper is 3 years old and has a number of tasks to be completed. Most of it looks like chemistry, but one task stands out as completed. Send letter. One notation is more legible than the others. Combine ethylene with sulfur dichloride, then apply it to some exposed skin as a test. Do not inhale. You take the chemistry instructions with you. Check this out, Oleg. Can you make any sense of it? Not at all. We should bring this back to Zakopane. See if anyone knows what this is for. Absolutely. I think we are done searching here, Oleg. Hey, Rhina, I have been dying to ask. What's up with that coat? It's new. You don't like it? I didn't say that. It just looks a little heavy for summer. Yeah, it also works as a not real nice blanket. Mom can't afford to buy me multiple coats a year, Oleg. Besides, I actually take care of my clothes. This cabin is cold as hell, so I'm a little jealous, especially in the living room, right? You met Oleg on your 4th year of elementary school through Bolek. Walking home one day, you noticed him fishing down by the river. Hey, Rhina, it's illegal to fish here, Oleg. What? My uncle fishes here all the time. Then he's lucky he hasn't been caught yet. Catching anything today? Brown trout. I won't tell anyone, Oleg. Thanks, Rhina. Oleg. Further down the river, you see a strange man washing some tools. Most of it looks like things you would find in a butcher shop. Blades of various sizes. You make eye contact with him, causing him to pick up the tools in a panic and put them into a satchel. He fumbles a knife he was cleaning, causing it to make a shallow cut in his hand. He awkwardly stumbles away from the river, leaving a trail of crimson behind him. What a strange sight. You head back into the living room to catch up with the others. Okay, team. Find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Bodek? I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Razael was here. Razael, the one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search his cabin top to bottom. Let's find Razael and bring him back to Zakopane. You got it, Selena. Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rhina, look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Razael is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We will be listening for you as well. I will be fine. Crew, let's move out. Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? Cabana's house, right? Do. Ella Sauda Cabana? She has already left the cabin. He has already left the cabin. What language was that? That's Portuguese. No. I figured now was no. Oh, we got a whole nother line. Okay. Voce hasta realmente en perigo. Saya logo dese lugar de maldito y nunca volt. Probably just butchered that. You are really in danger. Get out of that cursed place immediately and never come back. Ella mi pico y mi separo dos meas pies por todo o oceano y mi trocha para aquí. She grabbed me and separated me from my parents. They crossed the whole ocean and brought me here. Ella vai devorar todos vocês. Fujam. Siam. She is going to devour all of you. Run. Get out. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you are saying. You now follow Polons Lito them. And I don't speak Polish very well. You devia parar de picar tagarelando. I should stop babbling. Qui pecu isso. Here, take this. A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Ela fez alguns desenhos antes de morrer. He made some drawings before he died. Who did? Who made drawings before he died? De isso para os parentes dele que sobreviveram. Give that to his relatives who survived. Okay, sure. That's a drawing. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage staring at a door? You take the cage drawing with you. Acho que isso é deuce.
Acho que isso e um adeus.
Acho que isso é deuce.
Acho que isso e um adeus.
I think this is goodbye. Provavelmente nunca. Yeah. We will probably never cross paths again. No, I kinda hope we don't, if I'm being honest. Having to translate your Portuguese into English is being kind of annoying. I hope you stay safe, though. Selena, Oleg, Bolek. No reply. Rhina, we saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been any mouse schools, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink. Whispers. Was it a ghost, Rhino? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost. Bolek attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another of Razael's jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food? Bolek. Give up? Gravy. It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Rhina. No such thing as ghost. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah, can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We are a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine, feast and famine. You are right, Selena. I just don't want to lose any of you, like Razael.
Stream elements.
That won't happen when
Said.
we are together,
Stay moist,
Oleg.
my friends, hydrate.
Bolek, you are a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bolek. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you. Bolek, wake us up if you see or hear anything. You got it. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two. But this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks in what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Razael. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You have found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you are trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings his knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pain agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up, everyone. Bolek, it's like 3. I heard something outside. Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Selena, it's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal, only whispering is a loud now. Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley when he gets close to turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. But what if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Oleg, can you outrun him? Of course. Rhina, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it will get too muddy for him, unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. See anything, Rhina? No thing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. What the hell is this? Did Razael make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Rhina. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Get to the staircase now. As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts a smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase briefly, safely. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Rhina, can you lead? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. Alright, we will be right behind you. You begin your descent. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We are faster than them. Rhina, you game to be the ghost first. Well, why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Sure, I will go hide first. Oleg. Yeah. You were slower than Bolek with a stomach full of herring last time. pick up the pace this time. Trust me, won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells ghost in the graveyard, you have already tagged Oleg and Oleg. You are too fast, Rhina. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Rhina, what's going on? Nothing. Just remembering something. Oleg and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it and begin your descent. He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there? Yes. Get in position. We will be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down. Run. Your eyes strain to see further up down the staircase. You can't hear him. Rhina, we have someone special to introduce you to. Razael, come on out. Don't be shy, Razael. Rhina won't bite. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Rhina. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bolek. Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every Sinjel one Grandma told him. Grandma bought me this book. Razael, this is 500 pages long. Yeah, everyone laughs with Razael, enjoying a nice meal together with Bolek's family. Razael tells countless pun jokes. Bolek howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone, except for one. Rhina, you're slowing down again. Selena, Razael, what about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. What the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the top. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right, east. There's 3 other doors, north, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rhina? This one has the loosest lock. Let me try to use these bobby pins. Hurry, Rhina. You work the 2 bobby pins. You unlock the door to the north. Rhina, let's move out. You swing open the door. What? We will worry about this later. He's coming down the stairs. You leave the sour room, running into the room in the west. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Razael for me. Why? You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage! Onion!
They are being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave now. You shut the drawer. I would like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Poor, poor Raspberry.
Yeah!
Welcome.
Onion!
We have done a few annual pet comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage!
It's time. Trumpets sound off.
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I will rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always merry Raspberry.
Also?
Potato? Potato. You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see. No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they will pity us. Yeah, I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul smelling. That's enough. Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. You have a strange nightmare. Wake up. I said, wake up. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation, especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You ask for how long? At this rate, never. You cough profusely over potato in a fine mist. You are beyond disgusted. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that made your life a living hell. Your mind will be flayed if you let them. You are sure about that decision? Yes, I am done fighting. Unbelievable. Allowing bad dreams to haunt you every night. I suspect you will go mad in a few more years. Rot in hell, wretch. Good morning.
Cabbage.
What are you doing here? Looking for you. You losing track of time again. Raspberry locked up those charcoal drawings from earlier. Wouldn't want you falling back into your old ways, right? You shrug. She also mentioned she was hiding the key. What's up with that? Did you make her upset? Where's Razael? You cleared your throat, coughing profusely. Where's Razael? Why would you ask that? He's dead and gone. It would be so nice to join him. Finally escape the cabin and all of the angry ones in the basement. Let's try embracing the nightmares. Maybe your mind will finally find peace if you do so. Let's talk later. Finally, peace and quiet. You close your eyes, wading into an ocean of nightmares. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you'll gain some additional insight to the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking new Game Plus and a Chompets only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you will unlock the Chompets Cabin Courses, a Chompet-only event, free of humans. For the true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch-black room with headphones. Well, unfortunately, in order to make my B model work, I kinda need my light on, otherwise the tracking doesn't work, so sorry. Dump. Okay, so we've got most of the gallery. At this point, it looks like missing like one or two here, one there, two, three here. We're only missing a handful, really. And not all of these are actual CGs from the thing. Some of them are like, concept art. So after, probably these are recipes, right? Because that would be in line with the borscht and the eggplant. So probably these three are recipes. Probably. Don't know what's up with that one. There's one we're missing that's like, then two there. Okay. I just wanted to go look for real quick. Okay, yeah, I probably won't get startled. I'm not that easily startled. Okay. My bravery is commendable. Oh, thank you. Okay. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. Okay. Oh, scary. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? I am scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Day 616. Alright. Oh. Um. Oh. 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 Are we going to leave them soon? You nod. Perfect. He knows how to improve on your methods. I hope you share that knowledge with me so we can outlive even the angriest of spirits. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen. Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen. No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They are getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. That's a very specific number. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen, come with me to the living room. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. We have been waiting. Do not leave the room. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities, mend mistakes, uproot regrets. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive. This means joins hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you have ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before deciding. This might be a good time to save the game. Have you made a decision? You wasted this opportunity. Rot in hell. You have passed some sort of test. Was it the right decision, though? You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. The sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. It feels like 3. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Where do you want to check first? This mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the Chompets do this? The hole itself is pitch black. Using the flashlight may aggravate whatever horrors lies inside. Stick your arm in the mouse hole. Yes. You slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet. Reach in the filthy toilet to get the key. Yes, this is the only way out to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hand into the toilet, grasping blindly for the key. It must have gone down the pipe. Oh, wow. You really put your hand into a filthy backed up toilet. This seems to be a new low for you. Are you finally going to wash your hands now? The sink isn't working. Wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for you. That key wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the Chompet's treasure box. You really stepped in it this time. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but Cabbage said I had to rescue you. Here you go. This is the last favor you will get from me. Goodbye, wretch. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. The spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. The walls down here are a mix of dirt and soup. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. A false alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You continue downwards. You hear something in the distance. Oh, and he's speaking Portuguese again. Okay. Toot, 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 toot. I am so lost here. Are you cold? You shake your head. Oh, let's talk down there, okay? I have others that I want to show you. One of them won't stop whispering about a birdcage. I'll see you at the end. Okay. You hold your breath and continue downward. Something is approaching. This game is purely fictitious. It cannot harm you. When you regain consciousness, you are further down the staircase. You awake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. The sound of the rain has completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the lines of door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? Your hands run across a large door. The voices of the children still haunt you. Cabbage, bread, onion, raspberry. Chochompets come out. No answer. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, trying to remember why you wandered this far. Found you. Let's end this. Went a little extra on the stabbing there, didn't you, bud? Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Turn on the light. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, I won't forget you.
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion.
Raspberry! Onion! Wee! Cabbage! Cabbage. Hello!
Welcome to Chompet's Cabin Courses. We miss school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest, I will be playing the role of teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright? Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too.
Cabbage.
Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound dumb? You three are terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learn their inside voices, Potato. Cabbage looks you right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today.
Cabbage, cabbage, cabbage.
Our Chompets courses are designed to let you passively learn,
Onion.
but you need to stay awake this time.
Cabbage.
That's correct, Onion. And the best part?
Cabbage.
No silly humans to interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans. Ghosts aren't real silly. You ask about that's enough.
Cabbage. Cabbage.
No questions about ghosts today. Save it for a practicing medium stinky. Got a cornbread classic for you. What's a ghost's favorite food? Blueberry. You need to get bread an actual joke book. Let the learning begin. You decide to listen to the Chompets, although you have the feeling something else is at play.
Cabbage.
For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Oh, cabbage.
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place 3100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork The Garden of Earthly Delights, where a birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. Yikes.
Aw.
Wouldn't want to fall into a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. It clung to all the linens in the cabin. Absolutely revolting.
Cabbage.
Raspberry. Need to speak with you for a minute in private. The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for little Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. Fred, that wasn't even a pun or a joke.
Oi,
It was more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry joined the group again.
Cabbage.
Raspberry, is there something you would like to say? There is, Cabbage. You have committed crimes against humanity. You are a scourge on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow. Look at the time. This concludes the Chompets cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosen some meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. Is it sinking in yet? The others have told us what you did to them. Did your arthritis slow you down, or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough. Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We have made your bed. Sweet dreams. Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. Are we back? I don't know why OBS just disconnected again, but it doesn't look like it broke the stream. Thankfully, I've got that protection on, so we have a minute of grace period. If it decides to reconnect quickly, don't know why OBS is disconnecting, but we literally don't have any issues with the internet from what it looks like, so it's strictly OBS. Which I don't think I've ever had the issue before, so yay. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to Max, sorry. I think we're back though, I think we're back. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Oh, almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. Just kidding. Or are you? You can feel someone approaching. Wake up. I said, wake up. Hi. I can't keep pretending anymore. Always Mary. How could I be? I was the last to die. You try to reply, but instead have a coughing fit. Cough harder. I can see your jugular vein pumping. Pick your last words carefully. I'm sorry, Rhina. Yeah, I don't believe you. Prove it by getting rid of Potato. Do that, we are even. Getting rid of Potato might be a fatal decision. Rhina has bluffed before. Well, is Potato leaving the cabin? Fantastic. Follow through with this commitment. Be social. Don't slide back into old habits. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I will keep us alive. I promise. Everyone watches as Maria leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. After the three go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. The candle blew out. You grasp blindly along the floor until you find a flashlight in the corner. This bathtub is filthy. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopan courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalized up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constance Lewes. You take the court summons letter with you. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you have ever seen. With your interest waning, you decide to leave the bathroom. Time to surprise the others. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you? The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small pieces. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking chipped up. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Oh wait, dude. You ignore Karen's request to keep them occupied. You will be busy soon in the basement. Let them fail. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. They can never be satiated now. We have waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No, dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments. Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight.
Stream elements.
You have a strange dream.
Stay
The
moist,
river
my
seems to
friends,
be on
hydrate.
fire, glowing eerily in the early morning light. A man on horseback is staring at you from the other side, blowing his nose into a handkerchief. A rickety bridge is the only way to reach him, so you decide to start crossing it. The bridge immediately sinks with your weight, causing the rotting wood of the post to crack. The wind pushes the bridge from side to side, the frayed ropes creaking with each gust. As you reach the center, the man on horseback smiles at you. Raising the hand with a handkerchief, he brings it down in a violent motion, causing the bridge to disappear beneath your feet. As you fall into the river of flame, you can see the man on horseback galloping away. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It almost looks done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Anatoly grates repels in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Maria. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again. This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes. I think tomorrow you should look for Maria. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. I think Maria's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help, but we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Maria, something is approaching. Time to wake up. You ask Potato where the trumpets are. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, and bread. They have moved on. Just us now. The way it always should have been. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. You have a strange dream. You are walking down the steps when you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a writhing pile of flesh and bones. The whispers surround you, their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Anatoly puked in one of the corners. You leave it there so the others will question his fortitude. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night, so that's what that smell was. Anatoly is playing dumb for the group. Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? They will all eventually end up down there. Not you, though. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes, I will help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I will miss you, big guy. I will miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen, yes. Gregor looked at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say no thing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping from the floor. The red-haired bowman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost, though? Sometimes all you need to do is shut your mouth. The Chompettes never would have listened to this crap. You fall asleep thinking about what Potato told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk? Or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone, cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God, already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We will be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper, I'm glad Maria and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back, and now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. The text is very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Maria that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You have grown on me. Karen pauses deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'll be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Okay. You leave Karen alone in the kitchen, crawling into bed and falling asleep instantly. You have a strange dream. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Gregor is waiting for you. You get out of bed and follow Karen to the couch. Gregor. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Karen shuffles all over to the basement door, opening the lock with the knife. Why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those four entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You are getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen, Potato, might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. You walk over to the basement door. Where's Karen? When are you fixing this hole? You can feel her breath coming through the crack in the door. What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. She slips into the darkness. You climb on the couch to rest, waiting for the basement noises to become silent. Mariah was correct. It's freezing over here. The frigid air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? There's various books on a wide variety of topics. No time to read them now, though. You take a closer look at the subjects: cooking, herbalism, skinning, books that are good for surviving in the wilderness. You take another look at the subjects: carpentry, metalworking, tailoring, books that are good for crafting in the wilderness. Wasting time reading books. You were just browsing. Sure, why not read this one? Potato nudges one of the books. The edges of the pages are a little singed. This was saved from a book burning. I wonder why. One may in truth proceed against such a man as against a person who is gravely suspect, but he is not to be condemned in his absence and without a hearing. And yet the suspicion may be very grave, and we cannot refrain from suspecting these people, for their frivolous assertions do certainly seem to affect the purity of the faith. For there are three kinds of suspicion: a light suspicion, a serious suspicion, and a grave suspicion. You take the singed book with you. I would say your entire life has been a grave suspicion. It's a shame you never went to trial for anything. That would never happen. Carrying around a book would be a burden, so you put it back. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. She escaped. You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Oh, wow. The sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? You feel underneath you. Gross. You must have broke a fever because the sweat is everywhere. Don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we will make a day of it. You're not that slow with laundry. Come with me. I have something to show you. You cautiously get up, following Karen out of the bedroom. The basement door was already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold presence of Karen behind you. Goodbye. Stop. Grab onto the railing. You do so, feeling a slight push on your back. You feel the presence leave. That was a close one. Karen will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you have become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs.
Above your knees.
Something is approaching. Can you hear me? I have been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. You are not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loads of it. Fine. Down here. Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair, and she will rip the flesh from your bones. We will speak again. You feel Mariah leave the staircase. You continue your descent. The walls, down here they are dirt and soup. Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? I know they're trapped. Everyone else is upstairs. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. I guess I can't lie to you. If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We will meet again soon. Beware of Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels greater. You are getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. Thought you would still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor and Mariah. You don't want to pick onions outside. How long did you leave them in there? Beware of Karen. She will wipe that smug smile off your face. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Behind you.
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Found you. Karen's finally surpassed you. Consuming her friends has given her strength. She's lost in the abyss. We need to end that. I hope you have prepared for what comes next. You can feel something creeping up in front of you.
Hello!
Cabbage, what are you?
Cabbage! Cabbage!
It took us forever to move the rubelle you put in the mouse holes. Chompets,
Help!
come out. Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I will rise to the occasion.
Hey!
Sometimes Mary Raspberry. What lie did you tell them, Potato? That you had moved on. Will you let us go? You shake your head. Someday, maybe. Chompets?
Cabbage! Cabbage!
We can't allow Karen to take over the cabin. She's much worse than you, Stinky. Did you see what she did to Gregor? Unhinged. She's a cut above you right now. And as punishment for earlier, we are locking you in the room again, Potato. No Chompette trial needed. You got company down here, Potato. One of us should hide the key. That's enough. No need to twist the knife. Good luck,
Hi,
Chumpets.
hi.
Let's help out. The Chumpets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Found you. Let's end this. Didn't think you still had it in you. Good job. Potato seems to be at ease. Give me back my knife. You hand Potato the knife. Finally, looting it from my corpse and hiding it in a drawer. Thank you for giving it back to me. You must be hungry after that encounter. But why consume their rotting corpses? Fresher has always been better. Plenty of sweet morsels out there in the world. It's time to leave the cabin. No whispers out there, just chirping birds and the wind. We will outlive him. Come, let us feast on all of them. Armed with Potato's knife and a new mindset, you finally leave the cabin. The memory of the Chumpets fades in time. Only Potato guides your actions now. You roam from village to village, slaying all that tried to end your reign of terror. You boil and cook companions, families, and friends. Your actions can never be cleansed from the earth. You bring a storm to every town. Years later, thankfully nobody broke into the cabin while you were away. Everything looks untouched, exactly where you left it. You wait for the familiar sounds of the Chumpets. Nothing. They must be busy. You decide to read the note pinned to the wall. Dearest, the name is smudged out. I know you are still upset about Ivan. I'm asking the impossible, but please, forgive me and let's end this madness. We are different. To lose track of time, to let feuds rot inside of us undying while the rest of the world moves on. This isn't healthy. It took me ages to learn this. I'm asking you please to let this one die. Sincerely, the name is illegible. Reading this note used to make you smile, but now you grip your knife, getting ready for the journey ahead. You will eat well soon. I knew you would. Thank you. You nod. She's learning quickly, and it looks like Karen will remember that. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid and you add it to Gregor's mug. Gregor, it's been a while since you have had some water. Come drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah. Let us toast to Anatoly and Mariah. They will always be inside of us, Gregor. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You are right. We are having it raw tonight, Gregor. What? Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Get sick, or... Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick, I will never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside his house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. Karen, what did you put in this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. What the hell was Karen's liquid? I think it would be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Yeah, thank you, Karen. Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I will do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay? We don't want to interrupt Karen with this. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. You have a strange dream. Wake up, sleepyhead. And then we'll eat a meal.
cabbage.
Look, he's trying to speak. Don't be shy. Try again. Might take a few more days. Welcome to the Chompettes, Turnip. Here we go again. A blinding white light surrounds you. Did you have a heart attack? Fall down the stairs? Or is this? You shouldn't hide from your reflection. Cornbread. Cornbread. The one and only. My body is gone, but my spirit remains. I have created hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. A plague of puns. It is my greatest legacy. I'm glad Bread has carried on this memory. I will first grant you a recipe card for finding me. Savor it with honey and butter, or with some milk. Putting cornbread in milk is also very tasty. I am proud of you for making it this far. You always picked yourself up after falling down this past year. That was probably hard at times, but you did it. After the storm passes, you might have the best year yet. Just give it some time, okay? For coming all this way, I will let you ask me one question. Please do not waste this opportunity. Why aren't you telling me a joke yet? Because you haven't earned one. I'm sorry, but it's time to say goodbye. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Maybe. As you say goodbye to Cornbread, you slowly come back to the cabin. It's time to cook.
Cabbage!
Vegetarian gluten-free cornbread, so not just any cornbread. Is cornbread not normally vegetarian? I always thought it was. Maybe I've just been making it wrong or something. 1.5 cups of soy milk, 1.5 cup of cornmeal, 1/2 to 1 cup of sugar depending on your taste, 2 tablespoons of melted butter or margarine, 1/2 cup of gluten-free baking flour, 2 eggs. Oh, is there eggs in cornbread? Okay, okay. 1/2 cup of oil, 4 teaspoons of baking powder, a bit of salt, and some honey. Then you can make a glaze of melted butter and honey. Baking temperature 350, baking time 35 to 40 minutes. You can replace the eggs with a 1/2 cup of unsweetened applesauce. Preheat oven to 350, grease and sugar in an 8-inch square pan. Mix cornmeal, sugar, baking powder, flour, and salt in large bowl. In another bowl, beat the eggs and your mother, and in milk, butter, oil, and honey. Mix for about 2 minutes. This is to make sure that the honey completely dissolves. Add in the dry ingredients to the wet and then mix. Bake in preheated oven from 35 to 40 minutes until a toothpick comes out clean. While still hot, carefully glaze the cornbread with butter and honey. Cool in the fridge for at least 15 minutes. There you go, your very own cornbread recipe, friends. Cool. I think we're still missing 2 cornbread recipes, but that's fine. We're still missing that one right there. And the 2 before the whittling session. Weren't we missing 3 before? No, the 3 is further down, isn't it? No, we were missing 3 there, weren't we? Or am I just going, I could be going crazy. I'm probably going crazy, it's fine. That's fine. So we've seen those. We haven't seen this. That's the bloody kitchen. It's the cabin. The Chompet's cabin courses starring cabbage, onion, bread, raspberry, potato, scary girl, stab girl, concept art. More concept art. Cooking companions, a more fleshed out version of the before concept art. So we've got almost all of the gallery filled out here. We're missing 2 here, 1 here, and 2 here. These are probably recipes, right? Probably. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Control F, Control V, blink, and blink. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Weird. Okay. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. And then back here. Okay. Doink. So let's load here. Then we will choose no. Traitor. Ah, scary raspberry. Raspberry killed us. Ah. Oh, that didn't work very well, did it? Alright, let's load save 6. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. No thank you. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not a chance. Not today. No thanks. Nope. Nope. That's funny. Sorry. No, never. No chance. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Nothing happened. We're going to look in the mirror, gosh darn it. I understand the not wanting to look in the mirror because I personally hate looking in the mirror. But we're going to look in the mirror, gosh darn it. You finally decide to look in the mirror. I cannot believe you tried to look at the mirror so much. This is Dear Dream Studios. Thanks for playing. I'm guessing though that you either looked this up in the guide or watched a video. Maybe. If that's the case, I'm not mad. That's fine. Everybody in my life is disappointed. Even I'm disappointed in me. I'm a failure. So it's okay. You're not the only one. As your reward for finding this, I wanted to tell you about a planned content that was ultimately cut from Cooking Companions. The original idea for the mirror was to have players inspect it a number of times, and every 100 times you get a different look at the main character. The art style would change with each milestone from looking younger to completely horrific. This was cut largely because I couldn't find a needed artist for it. And I also didn't want players to see the main character's face. You'll get to in the sequel. Sequel. Wait, is there a sequel? Wait, hold on. Is there a sequel? I don't remember seeing that on any page. Hold on, I gotta Google this. Is there a sequel? Cooking Companions sequel. Oh, it's not even called Cooking, it's just called Dread Wait. I see. There is a sequel. Well, I honestly have been enjoying Cooking Companions. That definitely. It's got a buff sexy lady too. I love my buff women. Automatic, like right there, okay. Looks like it's like 13, 14 bucks, so we won't be getting it today because I'm broke as fuck. Can't even pay the bills as I am right now, but we will be putting down the wish list. Apparently there is a sequel, so that is cool. Good to know. Anyway, what else? Originally, players could strengthen their relationship with the Chompets, which would lead to unique dialogue and scenarios. Only one problem. The majority of playtesters only wanted to talk to the Chompets. Nobody cared about the humans. I get it. For the RPG fight at the end, many players think it's bugged. It is. Just like a real fight, I wanted it to be chaotic with plenty of chances for failure. Given the state of Cooking Companion's main character, it's easy to see how they stumbled or received a cheap shot. During the fight, some players flat out refused to speak with the Chompets, making the fight much harder. The game checkpoints their progress, so you always get Raspberry at the end on the 5th attempt. The Chompets also tell you to call on them 3 times before the fight begins, so there shouldn't be any confusion, but people are idiots, so I am extremely humbled by the reception to Cooking Companions. Your fan art, social media posts, videos, playthroughs, that's what we're doing right now. I tried to watch, yeah, good luck with that. It is surreal to see something you worked on for more than 5 years finally come out, but even more surreal to see that people enjoyed it. I never could have imagined this. Thank you for playing, and thank you for watching. That's to you guys watching. I see you, Nix. This game was created during COVID with about an hour or 2 each night dedicated to, oh, yeah, so during the crazy times. If you can make this, you can create something wonderful if you persevere long enough. Not always. Most of the time, you're probably going to fail. Perseverance isn't always the answer as much as people like to tell you it is. I hope by the time you read this, the world is, it's not. It's not. It's worse. I hope you're doing better. I'm not. Just hang in there and do your best. Yeah, the hang is going to be the emphasis for me. I hope to keep making horror games for all of you. Thanks for playing. Peter Dream Studios. Yay! I find it interesting how they mix in these like video segments just randomly through here. It's like, okay, yeah, we're doing a video now. Ah. So that's just the main screen now, huh? Okay, cool. Alright, let's load save 5. Let's save Mariah this time. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold on to both of their hands, ice cold to the touch. You have chosen correctly. We are proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. Your left eye rolls backwards, causing you to roll a little bit on the floor. Yay! Something has gone horribly wrong. Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes, then Karen's. Once the 3 are gone, you are alone with Mariah. Thank you for letting me for getting me through all of this. Mariah smiles fondly at you. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The rain finally stops. It's great to see the sun again. I'm so happy the storm is over. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, gazing into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. Let me try answering the question again. I am here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great. Take a seat and let's get started. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a
Stream
beautiful
elements,
relationship.
said.
Close your
Stay
eyes
moist, my
and
friends,
relax.
hydrate.
You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. Can't feel arthritis pain if you're dead. Ha ha. It's finally over. No more victims, no more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You are slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you are losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then, your body finally gives out, stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. After the events in the Tut Raz Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April 1940, wait, this takes place in 1945? I genuinely didn't realize. Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She has picked over Dmitry Manuilsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble in Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from food prices to international conflicts. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Mariah saved numerous books and notes found in the cabin, giving helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to illness. Surrounded by loved ones, she told everyone about the events from the cabin. I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. But I can't leave this earth happy, knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Her legacy will never be forgotten. Cities became safe again. Children can play outside freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. Let me help Selena, only if you insist. What area do we want to search first? Doop. Doop. Oh wow, this mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle. It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good. Inspect the hanging herbs above the sink. What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those. Why not? They are ancient, will probably turn into dust if you touch them. Oleg would probably still eat the dust though. Rhina. Did you check the cupboards next to the dried herbs? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equip the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? You search the inside of the cauldron first. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. This cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat. Selena, you are covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to the Zakopane market, right? You look inside the oven. Bone fragments. Selena found some bones. Chicken bones. Selena looks at the discovered bones. Too big to be a chicken. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons. Correct. Put these back though, it's grossing me out. You place the bone fragments back into the oven. You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? This oven reminds you of the ones used in Zakopane, but the brick layering is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg. One more look can't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron. Hi, I saw the fence outside. Kids are needed. Please teach me the secret. I'll bring him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the secret. You take the creepy note with you. Check this out, Selena. Did a kid write this? I'm not sure. Either it was a kid or an adult who didn't do well in school. What fence are they talking about? I didn't see any fence outside. The bigger question is what the hell the secret is, or who was brought here. Right. I think we have checked everywhere, Selena. You are right. Rats. Did you check under the sink? You look underneath the sink. Nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing. Alright, let's see what Bolek and Oleg have found. Rhina, let's mosey out. Too much Paxi, Rhina? You napping? No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah, the drowning of Marzana is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you are the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena. Duh. You can bring the Green Branch to the village this year, Rhina. I got that, witch. Alright, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch Marzana, made of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. I have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Help me fish this out, Rhina. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Rhina. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross. Marzana, Marzana, swim across the seas, let all the flowers bloom, and make the fields turn green. What the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana back on her feet, Oleg. She's late. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Oleg. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy, but while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bolek and Oleg. You, Selena, Oleg, and Bolek throw open the door, turning around to see him. Rhina has the meat cleaver. You think she knows how to use it. He makes a good point. Hopefully Bolek will tell you another joke. Hey Rhina, pretty weird stuff in here. A weird walking stick jar of liquid on the bookshelf. Nothing edible. What about that yarn? You think I'm eating sewing supplies? Hell no, Bolek. Exactly. What about some shoes? How would you cook shoes? Boil them. Do I look like a shoe-eating guy? Mom says I'm a growing boy, growing only in one direction. Bolek. What's with this painting? A lightning blast during a severe thunderstorm. Good for the crops. Bolek. You see this note nailed to the wall. You read it. What feud? The author sounds like an old man, right? What's up with this walking stick? We are in the mountains. Everyone needs a walking stick. The bottom of the walking stick is smeared with ash and plant resin. Disgusting. There's a jar of mystery liquid on the bookshelf. I will give you 30 zloty to drink it, Bolek. What? Make it 50. Sure, drink up. Bolek breathes into his nose before immediately putting it back on the bookshelf. It smells awful and there's stuff floating in it. You don't need to drink it, Bolek. Unless you want to make 60s Lottie. Hell no. You know what? Let's drink it. Rhina, what if that's poison? You open it up and sniff it. Smells like pickle juice. Hand it over then. I love pickles. I'm not giving you 60s Lottie for drinking pickle juice, Bolek. There's a foam on top. No way of telling how long this has been out. Or how hot this jar got. Right. Pickle juice. Okay. You see the outline of a trapdoor below the left window. Bolek, there's a trapdoor here. Good eyes, Rhina. My nails are nubs. Can you get the edges? Got it. It's a very shallow hidden compartment. Bummer. Looks like there's a note here. Hi, stop pretending like you aren't home. I was good. I did a good job. Please tell me what I'm doing wrong. Teach me the secret. Bad job letter. Bolek, take a look at this. Did a toddler write this? I don't think so. There's nothing interesting on the bookshelf. No point in reading today. You look at the books on the top shelf. There's a variety of wilderness books up here. Anything good, Rhina? Cooking off the land, foraging guides, skinning and taxidermy. Stuff that might be useful if we were stuck here a while. How long is a while? With Oleg? Few hours tops. You check the books on the middle shelves. There's a variety of crafting books up here. Anything good, Rhina? Carpentry for subterranean structural support, metalworking for cages, tailoring bandages for amputations, stuff that might be useful for nothing good, Bolek. Bolek reads a few titles. Whoever owns these is creepy as hell. Thankfully, they aren't here anymore. You check the books on the bottom shelves. Really boring books are down here. Anything good down there, Rhina? Bolek, if you need books to put you to sleep, this is a gold mine. Like tips on breathing exercises, counting sheep. No, Bolek. Got a classic Raziel for you. What did the mommy cow say to the baby cow? It's past your bedtime. That one wasn't bad, Bolek. I think we have looked everywhere, Bolek. Let's see what Selena and Oleg have found. Sounds good. You reconvene with the other two. You first met Bolek in the 4th year of elementary school. You mind if I sit here for lunch today? I know it stinks to be new. Of course. Bolek, right? Yes, and you are. Rhina. Nice to meet you, Rhina. Say, how's class going? Boys in math class are being jerks. Casimir's? He's a loser. In 3rd grade, he crapped himself while singing in a choir concert. Everyone around him was gagging, but Selena and I were laughing so hard at that. Selena? Yeah, she's out sick today, but we have been friends since we were babies. I'll have to introduce you to Oleg. He's a class lower than us, but he's hilarious. Sounds good. Got a joke for you. Bolek always liked telling jokes that Raziel taught him. You laugh politely, quickly becoming friends. Rhina, you alright? Yeah, why is the chessboard turned sideways? Maybe someone was playing by themselves. This cabin is pretty big for just one person. Maybe there was more at one point. Maybe. Rhina, aren't you dying of heat in that coat? Not now. This living room is cold as hell. There's a big blue blanket on the couch. Maybe Selena would like that one. Nah, I'm good, Rhina. Give it to Oleg. You can have it, Selena. Nah. I tried to be diplomatic. There's 2 beds here with blankets and sheets. Awesome. Do you want to take one of them, Rhina? Nah, I will let Oleg and Selena have it. Where are you sleeping then? I will take the floor. The floor? Yeah, plenty of practice from home. Practice? Yeah, beds were for our grandparents at home. But one of my grandpas, the jerk, faked being sick just to sleep in all the time. One day Mom brought back some chocolate. He leapt to his feet and started doing a dance. That's messed up, Rhina. Don't sweat it, Rhina. I can sleep anywhere, so I will sleep in the rocking chair. Only if you want, Oleg. Of course, Oleg. Oh wow, this mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle. What's with the meat cleaver, Rhina? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You are freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat... No. He could still be outside, Selena. Rhina, we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry, we will stay upstairs close to it, just in case. Besides, it would scare Oleg too much. True. You begrudgingly put the meat cleaver back. Didn't hear you coming. I was just double checking if there was any food we might have missed. I couldn't get this drawer open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Great. While you go do that, I'm going to get some more reading done. Later. You pull open the drawer with all your might.
Hello!
Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night? You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quietly you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways,
Raspberry!
please don't let the others see us.
Cabbage!
That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a Chompette is secrecy. Wouldn't want those shoemans to overhear our meetings, now would we? You shake your head. Good. Chompette,
Hoo-hoo!
roll on out. You shut the drawer. Wake up. I said, wake up. The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? You don't answer her question. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't let this weigh on my conscience. Go back to sleep, monster. You quickly forget about Raspberry's conversation. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. Mariah looks relieved to see you. How are you holding up? Is this more difficult than Ukraine? No, not nearly as bad as Ukraine. My father was a farmer, extremely bright, but extremely stubborn. After they took him, we struggled like other families, but people kept calling him a traitor even after he was gone. Our village went mad after the ration got extreme. Parents sending their children to orphanages instead of letting them starve at home. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. Eventually, we decided we need to escape, so we stole supplies until we had enough for the journey. To keep our spirits up, Gregor described it as a vacation. You usually don't risk execution during a vacation, though. Thanks for listening. Mariah walks away saddened by the memories. You hear Gregor calling everyone together for a meeting. Okay. That's new. Okay, so we got some concept art for Mariah. I see. We're still missing 2 recipes. Yeah, we saw that. In the bathroom. Yeah, that's the thingy. And that's his concept art. We're still missing the 2 about the Whitley. Those are the only 2 we're missing besides the recipes, though, the 2 about the Whitley. I feel like we were missing 2 up here, but I feel like we've also seen all of them, so... I don't know, I'm just crazy, I guess. I know this one was new, though. Alright. I know you already searched the kitchen, but I had to double check. A fool's errand. I wish everyone was in better spirits. It can't rain forever, right? Rainfall in this area can last days to weeks. You tell Gregor to stay strong. You know what? Thank you. The group is really thankful for your kindness. Gregor blushes a little bit. I always wanted to be the one that kept everyone in good spirits, but it's obvious you do that much better. Gregor is looking at you fondly. The rain is pounding hard against the wooden cabin, but at least none of it is getting inside. You tell Gregor to keep his spirits up and join the others. Could you have rationed the supplies better? You crunch the numbers one more time. You could have reduced the amount of vegetables used in the stew, but it was their first day. You had to impress them. Was there anything you could have done differently? Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Kieran, you wonder if they are upset with you. Gregor calls the group over for a meeting. Thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. Thank you. You smile. If there's extras, slip me a little more meat, okay? Going to see how Anatoly is doing later. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Onion, don't be a crybaby, it's just me.
Boy.
Was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer. You are far too old to enjoy these. You are never too old for toys. Anyways, need to attend a secret Chumpet meeting. Smell ya later. Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? June 26, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. Take the bloody newspaper. I'm a little worried about Anatoly. The flood currents are really strong. He's a good swimmer, but Karen is going to force him to do it. Have you seen that knife she carries around? I don't know where she got it, but she always has it on her. Do you think it's for self-defense, or... You interrupt Gregor. Cooking. Yeah. I mean, she hasn't cooked anything here, but... Gregor continues to babble incoherently. You feign concern and nod politely. Gregor is looking at you weird. He noticed you weren't actively listening to him. Yeah. Just stand up to her when the time comes, alright? Gregor smiles a little bit. I know you will do the right thing. Thanks. We decide to call everyone together for a meeting. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraint should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor? Hi. Hey, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me. Oh my god. This will be over soon, Gregor. So stop. Gregor has turned silent. You fall asleep almost instantly. You have a strange dream. You were the only person that didn't laugh at me for being afraid of a marmot. I have a good reason for that. When I was 9 and a friend and I were playing in the woods, we were far from home, about an hour away. My friend found some baby marmots, probably only a few weeks old. He was so busy playing with them he didn't notice a boar mother and piglet behind him. The boar thought he was too close to its child, so it ended up goring him in the lung with one of her tusks. The wheezing, those shortened breaths. He was gasping for air as his lungs filled with blood, and there was nothing I could do to stop the bleeding. It took me an entire day to carry the body back to his house. I was so weak, I had to take breaks every few minutes. When I arrived at his parents' house, it was completely pitch black out. My hands shook as I laid his body at the door. I was almost as cold as he was when his mother finally opened the door. I will never forget that scream as long as I live. I should have never left Ukraine. Gregor looks like he's about to cry. Thank you. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. Looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood. Can I let you in on a secret? I have actually enjoyed your cooking so far. The others expect me to be rude and mean, so I have to keep that reputation up, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft. You are not sure where this is coming from. Promise me you'll give me some cooking lessons soon, okay? She's not ready yet, but you nod politely. Thank you. You leave Karen to go meet up with the others. You don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. Hi, keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Good. Thank you for understanding. Karen cracked a smile. Get everyone together for a meeting. Let's get him to leave. What are you whittling with that knife? A wooden knife. Do you want one? I would like my knife back. Oh yeah, I picked it up the first day and you said no thing. Karen looks pleased with herself. She's too happy right now. Hey thief, give me back my knife, yeah? I'd rather be a thief than a monster. Can you grab the tools from the basement? This knife just won't cut it anymore. I mean for the bones. It's terrible for cutting through bones. The key should be somewhere in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost, okay? I don't want to play hide and seek anymore. What are you talking about? You can't just not play hide and seek. Are you sure? Actually, I still want to play hide and seek. That's the spirit. It'll be fun to catch up with the others. Might get one of Cornbread's jokes as a bonus. Just remembered a cornbread classic. What do you call a cabbage's burger? Give up. A slaughter. A slaughter. Get it? Trust me, that one killed before. It killed the cabbage specifically. You asked Cabbage about the basement key.
Cabbage!
Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in there. We found the basement key. There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. Chompets, find Onion. Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Time to go check out the bedroom. Found him. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Karen drops the knife to the floor, walking over to hold you in a loving embrace. I can't wait any longer to tell you that I love you. Karen looks into your eyes, laughing as she says it again. I love you. For the first time in ages, a genuine smile appears on your face. It was all Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring thousands of men, women, and children. Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. Investigations into the cabin always result in another meal for the both of you. Your partnership is beautiful. All that oppose you perish. Karen helps with butchering so your arthritis gets relief. You work together beautifully. making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karen becomes ill. You try everything to prolong her life, but none of the methods work. Karen can no longer walk around the cabin. Her condition worsens, keeping her bound to the bed. You bring her borscht daily, but she can barely eat a bite without coughing. She isn't able to keep down fresh cuts of meat anymore. She is seriously ill. One day she calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but lessens once she sees you. Karen tries to say your name, but can't get it out. I love you. You nod, crying softly as she tightens her grip, as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall on her dress as the last of Karen's air leaves her lungs. Your hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. Karen. You were a true cooking companion. Wait, that's not how it happened. Mm-hmm. Day is turning into night. Better head home and eat dinner. The cabin is completely silent. What do you want to check out? The basement door. The basement door is already unlocked. You open the door, ready to traverse the basement. Which chompette will be in the drawer today? You open it with caution. And nothing can we call our own but death, and that small model of the barren earth which serves as paste and cover for our bones. Oh, sorry, didn't see you creeping up behind me. I was reciting my favorite line from William Shakespeare. Do you know which play it was from? It wasn't the one with the weird sisters. You take a wild guess. That's right, The Life and Death of King Richard II. Before I came to this cabin, I used to read all of the classics. You ask Potato why he stopped. I can't turn the page with just my tongue. Hell, I can't even nudge a book off the bookshelf. Pathetic, right? You nod. Yeah, I have been watching your progress so far, and I must say, very strange choices, even for someone like you. You have been so nice to these four. Pity I didn't receive the same treatment. Oh well, excuse my rambling. Are you here for another survival lesson? You shrugged. Excellent. No shame in preparing for the absolute worst. 36 hours have passed. You have no food. What happens to your body? For starters, your brain stops craving glucose. But there's a good reason for that. Your guts have begun shrinking. Your liver has transformed fatty acids into chemical compounds called ketone bodies. Have I lost you already? There's a book in the living room if you'd rather read about it. You shake your head. Anyways, ketone bodies mimic glucose for the brain and provide about 2/3 of the energy we need to function. Unfortunately, using ketone bodies gradually acidifies your blood, which can lead to ketoacidosis. But how do you know if you have ketoacidosis? Well, a large amount of acetone is released in your urine and respiratory systems. Your breath will smell something like fingernail polish, which smells like I can't remember. No nose to smell now. But looking at you, I bet your breath smells much worse. Here, have another recipe card. I personally wouldn't make it, but you have a preference for meals like that, don't you? You don't argue. Let's talk again, okay? I won't be leaving the drawer. Far too dangerous to go exploring right now. You shut the drawer and call everyone together for a meeting.
Hello.
Your heart almost stopped. The other Trumpets are somewhere in the basement, so it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts? You shake your head. Great. Cabbage has 24 calories and 100 grams and is a great source of vitamins K and C. Purple cabbage has even more vitamin C than green cabbage. Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage. Pretty cool, right? I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you have been so patient today, I'll give you the Trumpet secret recipe for Lebanese-style tabbouleh. Not a normal meal, but I think you will enjoy it. You are not sure. Oh, my work here is done. Trumpets, mosey out. Can you close the drawer on me? I want to surprise the others later. Thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pains. This is the nightmare version, isn't it? Gregor is more dense than you gave him credit for. Okay. Okay, go see how Anatolia is doing. We're in the bedroom by herself. Nightstand with a newspaper. Gregor in the living room. I'm a little worried about it. Totally. Yep, won't debate her on it. Knife. Cooking. But since we're in nightmare mode, it doesn't count as the same. But it's pretty much the same. Okay. Okay. Say no thing. You were the only person that did laugh at me for being afraid of a marmot. Then he tells a story about the baby marmots and the pig and the goring. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, same thing. And then he dies. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? Gregor's dead. Okay. It's probably got all the concept art now. Save here, just to be sure. Then we'll go to the title screen. Extra. Yeah, we got the two others. We'll read that in a second. And yeah, we're still missing one. We're still missing one. I don't think there's an achievement for getting all of them, but I still want to get all of them, you know? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 2, maybe? Okay, I haven't unlocked it yet. Hold up. Okay, oh, okay, here we go. Okay. Maybe this will unlock it here. I don't know what counts as a long scene. This seems like a long scene though, so maybe here. What's your real name, Razel? Duh, yeah. Okay, that actually makes it that, doesn't it? Okay. So that should have it. Oh yeah, there we go. The concept art for him as a ghost. There we go. There we go. All the CG's unlocked. Very cool. Now let's read the last two recipes. Lebanese style tabbouleh. 1/4 cup of dry bulgur, cracked meat. I do love me some bulgur. Half medium red onion. 2 cloves of garlic. 1/4 cup of water or vegetable broth. 2 fresh tomatoes. 3 handfuls of parsley. 1 handful of mint leaves. Salt, pepper, lemon juice, and olive oil. Dice the onion and garlic. Put them in a mixing bowl with a generous dash of salt and cover with lemon juice. Let sit for at least 15 minutes. Add the dry bulgur to the bowl. Boil the water or vegetable broth and add to the bulgur and let sit. While the bulgur is absorbing the liquid, dice the tomato and add it to the bowl. Trim the stems off the parsley and mint and finely chop. Once the bulgur has absorbed the liquid and cooled a bit, add the parsley and mint. Toss everything together, adding salt, pepper, lemon juice, and olive oil to taste. Then let cool to room temperature or briefly chill. I have had tabbouleh before, it's some pretty good stuff. Slaughter stew. 2 arms separate at the shoulder, 2 legs separate near the hip with 1 cauldron of water. Slowly boil the arms and legs in the cauldron until skin begins to separate from the flesh. Remove skin and attempt to remove flesh from bones. Discard skin or bones and give to an animal. Cut flesh into 1-inch cubes. Add flesh back to cauldron, stirring occasionally for 8 hours, adding pepper and salt as needed. Okay, you guys are back from the ad break. You should be, yeah? Okay, we're going to go ahead and end early for today. This has been Cooking Companions. Apparently there's a sequel. We'll probably get to that eventually. I've been enjoying
Stream
it.
Elements
I've been enjoying the game.
said. Stay
So,
moist, my friends, hydrate.
maybe I'll see you guys on Tuesday for some more Romancing Saga. Stay safe, Laters.